African safari and may include animal kills and carcasses. Viewer discretion is advised.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome aboard the largest safari vehicle in the world. We did have a brown snake eagle for you, but it just decided to fly off before we went live. So now we have the beautiful views of Quarantine, our open area. Good afternoon, my name is Lauren and Owen is on camera and our camp has run out of cheese. We still have like 4 days before food delivery and not enough food. I want to cry. So Owen doesn't have cheese today, but that's okay. I'm still feeling very lucky. And it's never just one vehicle out on this safari. We have multiple teams. We have Cedric, the other half of the Juma team. We have Trishala down in Madikwe, and we have Chris over in Pridelands. So we will all do our very best to give you the most fantastic sunset bumble. Everything is live, everything happens as you see it. And we're interactive, so please do talk to us. Send in your questions, comments, thoughts, ideas. This morning we were sharing documentaries, we were sharing articles, anything, please share it with us. Just head over to the website, wildearth.tv, and as long as you've registered, you can submit your questions there. Now, the Inyala are not cooperating very well, neither did the brown snake eagle. But all is not lost. We still have a little visual of the Inyala that are very much making our open area their home. One of them, I think, is about to come into estrus. And the male has been very, very attentive. He is not letting her out of his sight. Yolanda, you're filling your Sunday with watching Wild Earth. I love that. I love that we are your Sunday, your fun day Sunday. But I don't think the animals are playing ball right now, so I'm going to pop my sunglasses on and we are just going to continue to bumble. It was really quiet this morning, I'm not going to lie, but hopefully that will all change this afternoon. And if not, we can still continue the wonderful conversation from this morning. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed talking about the plants, the interconnectedness of the system. And I enjoyed hearing from you guys too, so we can continue that if we fail at finding animals. But let's see. There is a cheetah very close to the southern boundary with 3 cubs that was moving north. And if they're moving north, then they may end up on our property. But who knows? So that's where we're gonna head there, head south and see if they've crossed over. Justin, you have a good feeling. Alrighty. Bring it on, Justin. You have a good feeling? Then you're probably right. It's going to be a good drive all round. The sun's out. It's a lovely temperature. It's really not too hot. Hot, but not summer hot. It's very pleasant. That's the word I'm looking for. Pleasant. But I'm really hoping to see anything today. Insects, birds, big mammals, small mammals, reptiles, anything. I always come to junctions and it's a bit of a debate. I think I'm going to take this one. Valmark, for you, insects, birds, anything sounds amazing. Exactly. The insects have been a little bit tough. Owen and I had some very nice butterflies for you this morning, but they're not staying still. And that's because the daylight hours are still so short. The amount of sunlight is short. The sort of heat is short. They need to maximize it. They're solar powered. So during that short window, they really need to keep moving and do all the things that butterflies do. Okay, I've already told you it is a beautiful afternoon, but let's take a look at the weather across all locations.
Yes, well, it is a beautiful day here at Djuma. I'm heading towards Treehouse Dam. I went to go and take a look at the southern side of Djuma, or the southwestern corner. Apparently there's a female cheetah with 3 cubs coming from Hofmans, from a property that's south of us coming north. But anyway, good afternoon everybody. My name is Cedric, and behind the camera with me, welcome Cameron. So yes, nice having old Cameron behind the camera with me on Rusty this afternoon. And yeah, well, that is going to be very exciting if we can find that female cheetah with the 3 cubs. Can you believe it? I'll be so ecstatic. I'll be doing flick flacks all over the show. But I did take a look at the moment. Nothing's crossed over. I think might still be on the southern side, but we shall see later on. Once it starts cooling down a bit, maybe then we'll be a little bit lucky. But for now, let's go take a look what's happening around here. I'm coming out to Treehouse Dam. Just coming to do a little bit of a scratch around the dams. It's a nice warm afternoon, so sometimes you'll find it's nice. Australia's indeed. Cheetah cubs, cheetah cubs, cheetah cubs. Can you imagine that? I haven't seen a cheetah, just a cheetah in general, in this area for such a long time. I think who was it? Ben? I think Ben had a cheetah. Yeah, Ben had a cheetah, but I haven't seen a cheetah for a long time. And now a cheetah with cubs. Oh my word. That would be amazing. Alright, just coming to Treehouse Dam, and I'm gonna just quickly pop here, and there we go. Well, we're at this dam now, and as you can see, we've got 2 Egyptian geese that is swimming in the water. Good afternoon, geese. They are just enjoying a little bit of a paddle around here at the inflow. And it's always nice just to get to these dams. As I said, it is a warm afternoon, and they are enjoying the water. And I'm hoping that maybe something like elephants or buffalo will come down to these dams, come for a bit of a swim, come for a drink. But for now, we just got these 2 that's just enjoying an afternoon, a Sunday afternoon paddle. Sounds nice. Catherine, you got your lucky socks on. Catherine, don't worry. I've got my lucky gloves with me this afternoon as well. So Catherine, I think with your lucky socks and my lucky gloves, guess what? We're going to get lucky. Yes, indeed. I'm just going to sit here and enjoy this a moment for now. Alright, well, we're going to move away from Treehouse Dam. Just going to do a little bit of a scratch around, maybe a little bit further south from this dam itself. I think let's head over to Chris in Pridelands, as he wants to say good afternoon to everybody.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. And my plan was to look for elephants, and that didn't really take that long, a couple of minutes into the drive. And we have elephants right here in the northwestern part of Pride Lands, and that's where we are at the moment. And my name is Chris Erasmus, and behind me operating camera is none other than BK Uhuru. And we have elephants. Let's take a look at them. Quite relaxing. It's a warmish afternoon, stark contrast to the afternoons that we had in the last couple of days, which was rather cool, bordering cold. And today we have almost spring-like weather. But it probably will cool down as we get closer to sunset. And they're all just lingering around here at the waterhole. Great start. It's exactly what I was hoping for. And then to elaborate on my plan, I want to head over into the far northwestern corner. There were very, very fresh tracks of a leopard. And Dina's just echoing my sentiment there, saying it's the best way to start a sunset drive with elephants indeed. And as I was saying, there were tracks, very fresh tracks that Morris was following. This morning, very far northwest. And that's why we didn't start off in the central parts where we normally start off. We made our way immediately up here. Firstly, to hopefully see elephants, which has happened. And soon after this, we will try and see if we can't find. Well, we might stay here a bit, see if there's not more elephants, look at a few birds. Good time for small birds to arrive. And I can already hear some waxbills tweeting around here somewhere. Very tranquil scene. Right, so while we wait for more elephants to arrive and some birds, let's go over to Trishala. She's also got some elephants.
I so agree with Chris. Starting the drive with some elephants is amazing. I love it. And we've got a very, very relaxed little herd here with lots of little ones. I'm so excited. Love it. It's me, Trishala. I've got Lloyd on camera as usual. And we're here at Madikwe Game Reserve. Now, these elephants have been really spoiling us. They've been so cute. The one almost charged us. Yes, it was terrifying. I was shaking in my fellies. That's the culprit right there. Very brave little Ellie. Every single one of the elephants here look like they have a job and they're getting it done. Everyone is busy. Some look like they're creating work for themselves, like this little one. If you don't have a job to do, you need to create one so you can look as busy as everybody else. You know, this morning we were talking about senses, the different senses that we have. And with elephants, it always astounds me, the senses that we have. We'll talk about it in a moment. But Magic, you say, let's go. Let's go. Today's already off to a brilliant start. So this morning, obviously, we were talking about senses in general, but we were talking about senses, or Lauren mentioned senses. Oof, goodness, can't speak. Lauren mentioned senses that sometimes we don't think about, we don't realize we have. Things like your body in space, how you move, your awareness of your body. And that's something that when it comes to elephant, every single time, it astounds me how well they know their size in space. And that knowing takes a little bit of practice. And these little ones, as they move slowly, they're gently moving over rocks and using their trunk to pick things up. They're learning about this, themselves in space.
Those sounds just go straight through you. Those two are all the way on the other side now. As soon as this cow, she looks like quite an old cow as well. Can you see her spine at the top there? See how it's got a kind of a dip in it. That's what happens when they obviously are carrying many pregnancies. So it has an effect on the spine. It's not a bad thing, that's just part of the physiology. And if we look at her face, just above her eye, there are two depressions. You can see that they're quite deep too. If you have a general look at her skin, you can see that it has lost some of its elasticity. All indications of her age. I've seen cows older than this, but I'd say she's probably about 30 or 35 years old.
They're starting to move on now, transitioning from having a drink to having a meal. Tummies are full of water now, and now they're slowly easing into feeding behavior. And they need to eat a lot in order to keep eating in order to sustain those big bodies. They eat an immense amount of food. Interested to see what this one is now focusing on. It's standing next to a bush there. It looks like I think it is actually. It looks like it's not a sickle bush. Probably a young knobthorn or a black monkey thorn. Trusty old binoculars will come out soon. I'm just going to check there. Vivian wants to know, at what age would I say that baby elephants have learned everything? Vivian, I'm gonna go a little philosophical on this one. Firstly, elephants have a very long life, much like us, and they have a very long childhood, almost identical to ours. They go also through their teenage years and then adulthood. So the same can be asked of humans. And I think there we're similar. At what age can we consider us to have known and learned everything? So for elephants, it never stops. They keep on learning. They keep on facing scenarios from different facets of their lives on a daily basis on which they learn. They go through prolonged droughts. They go through times of floods, times of shortage of water, times of lack of food. So we consider them adults also from about 18 or so onwards. Then they probably have all the knowledge they need to know on to survive. However, in that time frame they might not have experienced a cataclysmic drought yet, but their parents or mothers or aunts would have, and those things they'll learn later in their lives. The males practice fighting in the form of play, sparring, but they'll only know what the real battle will be like one day when they're in their 30s and they have to battle other males for dominance when it comes to mating rights. So it is a lifelong thing for them. So the learning never actually stops. Much is the case with humans. I guess it's the same as me out in the bush. I've been at it for decades, but I still learn every day. What are we eating there now? Seems like the elephants are appearing everywhere. In fact, let's go to Cedric, who's also found elephants.
All right, well, we made our way down to Twin Dam. Still no luck on those cheetahs that are supposed to be coming north. But yeah, we have got a beautiful male elephant that just had a drink of water now. You can see he's just finished up now. He's just sniffing around, sniffing at other, looks like other elephant dung that's on the ground there. He's just trying to work out who's been here. As I said, perfect day to come to the dams, spend a little bit of time here, and you'll get things like elephants, buffaloes, parlors coming down. You can see he wants to drink a little bit. Well, he's not too bothered about that. Sometimes I'll just spray out that first bit, maybe a little bit dirty on top, and then drink. There we go. Oh, he's wasting most of the water. He's not happy with that water. It looks like it's even spitting the water out. Never get enough of elephants. I can sit here and watch this boy all afternoon. Watch him. And there's Egyptian geese. I think maybe that's what he's trying to chase away here, because there's Egyptian geese just in front of him. Once again, we always have the Egyptian geese coming past there. Where was it? With the buffaloes yesterday. We had the 2 Egyptian geese coming past the entire herd of buffaloes, just caused with marips. The Treehouse Dam, and now we've got these 2 Egyptian geese that's just busy calling away at this elephant. Alright, well, you know, the elephant is now slowly, he wants to just pick up 1 or 2 things. I just want to see what he was trying to grab there. Get my binocs out. Maybe it looks like a little bit of, what is he sniffing? He's sniffing on something there, like a buffalo dung. You can see he's trying to pick up that buffalo dung there now. What do you want to do with that dung now?
Do you love relaxing at a waterhole with the sights and sounds of Africa all around you? Well, we have some really exciting news for you. From August 1st, Africam is joining forces with WildEarth to bring the majesty of Africa right into your living room with 9 incredible new waterhole cameras from across South Africa and Kenya. Get ready to embark on a new journey. This is Live at the Waterhole.
We checked the southern boundary, both Cedric and I. We did different parts of it. It's a long road, and No sign of any cheetah tracks crossing over. It's very unfortunate. They're so close, but yet so far. Hello, little roller. I don't check the west probably as much as I should, to be honest. I find the west our most unproductive part of the reserve. Oh. Well, I think that is that, Owen. This is the third animal that's ran away from us today. Anyway, I'm just quickly going to scour the west and then get back to my usual stomping grounds. It's important you don't get too fixed in a routine, but the west... I used to come a lot more when Hukamuri, our male leopard, was alive. He dominated the west. What a fantastic leopard he was. Very relaxed. You could actually even walk Hukamuri. Oh, I'll never forget watching him going into the Manguleti. But since he left, I don't check the west so much. Linda Poli, wouldn't we all? Hyenas and Tlalamba. I am sure Cedric and I would also love that very much. I will definitely be at the den. And I'm sure if Tlalamba pops up, we will absolutely be with her. It's tricky. I was talking earlier to Davi just about the leopard dynamics to how they were before. Of course, everything changes, but our dominant male leopard before was Tingana. And what a leopard. What a leopard. My favorite leopard. I've got a big photo of him in my house at home. And naturally with Mowati, he's great at being a leopard. He's a good leopard, don't get me wrong, but obviously it's a little bit tricky to spend time with him. He's not relaxed. He can be at night time and he's definitely improving. But I wouldn't say in comparison to Hukamuri and even TP, Tingana, he's not easy to spend time with. So the leopard movements are just a little bit tricky on this property. But Linda Poli, we shall absolutely try. Linda, you have been watching for so many years, and I'm so happy that you're still on board with us after all this time. Are you guys going to run away, or are you going to let us film you? Oh, no. Owen, move too hard on that seat. Okay, we've got a little bit of a view here. Every time you stop that vehicle, they run. They know you're stopping. They know you have spotted them. Kevin G, that's a huge question. And I probably wouldn't be able to... There's one... it's going to move. There we go. Properly answer it in terms of pain. However, there is lots of studies now and... there is evidence of certain trees reacting to different sort of attacks. And what I mean by that is that elms and pines specifically come under attack from leaf-eating caterpillars. I can't say if it's causing the leaf pain, but they detect the caterpillar saliva immediately and they know what's going on. They know, oh, caterpillars are on my leaves. I got to react. And how they react is by releasing pheromones that actually attract parasitic wasps. Parasitic wasps live in a chemical world, so they detect chemicals in the air. And immediately they detect the pheromones that are being released by the tree that attract them. They're drawn to it. And when they're drawn to it, they're going to go to that leaf and they find the caterpillar. Voila! That's what they were looking for anyway. Okay, I will come back to that a little bit later on. But for now, over to Trishala.
Is this not the best kind of roadblock? Patiently waiting while this herd makes their way across a main road. shuffling along. This is just so special. That's me, very excited to have elephants. Frankie, you say the best roadblock in the world? Yup, best roadblock in the world. Oh, hello, Mama. Do you want to come say hello to me? I would be honored, absolutely honored. It's these kinds of moments that are the most special when you're out on safari. Yes, watching hunts and everything is also an amazing thing to witness. But it's these seemingly average, normal moments. These elephants need to get to the other side. They need to find a nice place to feed. Just stopping to watch them. It's just so special. It's moments like these that make me feel most connected to being out here. Look at this cow. She's a little, not concerned about us, but curious about us. She wants to know and investigate us a little bit more. She has a young calf. She also has a broken tusk. Hello, Mama. Hello, Mama. We're your friends, I promise you. Ah. Oh, beautiful. Dark Mane Lover, you love all animal roadblocks. They are very special. So Mama is paying attention to us, but the little one is paying attention to the sand. She's like, yeah, they're right. She's going to give us a little bit of a look. Yeah, swinging her leg there. Thinking about it. What do you say? We're okay? Are we okay? Oh, your tusk looks a little sore. Your tusk looks a little sore. Yeah, but your eyelashes are so long. Oh, excuse you. And on that note, they have walked away. Oh, was that not the most beautiful thing? Sorry, Mama, I'm not laughing at your child. I mean, I am, and so are thousands of other people, but it's okay. We promise we're laughing with you, not at him. That was one way. Sorry, I'm not going to shift too fast. There we go. Just want to turn and look at you. I hope that made you feel connected to nature, because my goodness, there were lots of natural things happening there. And we want to continue doing this, we really do, because it's a beautiful thing to help people connect with nature. It's such a beautiful thing, isn't it, Mama? Yes, it is. And if you'd like to, and we would so appreciate it, if you could head over to our website, wildearth.tv/donations, and help us out with our mission. And also, our very generous viewer, David Wildthing, has decided to match contributions that are made until midnight tonight. So, go ahead and help us out so we can continue to bring African wildlife to the world and help you connect with nature. It's been such an elephant day, elephant afternoon. Shame, those tusks really do look, especially the one on the left there, her left. Looks a little painful. Hey, Mama, have you been through some stuff? How'd you break that tusk? Hmm? It's quite a jagged break. It almost looks as if it, like it was already weak. If we have a look at her tusk, that's not the fairly intact tusk. It's also chipped a bit. Looks a little brittle. I think the tusk that is broken, when it did break, kind of shattered a little bit because it's very jagged. There we go. I think we finally got the check. We're okay, she says. Oh, that was so special. She needs some privacy. We'll leave her for now. Sorry, girl. I really hope that I'm not going to startle you at this very vulnerable moment as I start the car, but we've got to get going.
Not everyone gets excited to hear a leopard chuff, spot a pangolin, or see a real impala rut. But if you are wild about the wild, you can become part of a community of like-minded nature lovers and share authentic wildlife experiences with the world. Join the Explorers Club and you will also enjoy the many benefits that come with it too. WildEarth Explorers, it's in your nature.
To become a skilled safari guide, traversing the African bush and encountering wild animals up close. Whether you're a retiree, a recent graduate, or a professional seeking a change, the 55-day eco-training program is for you. This comprehensive course will provide you with an unparalleled opportunity to gain expertise in every aspect of the African bush. With the coaching of experienced training guides, you'll embark on an unforgettable adventure that will give you a deep understanding of wildlife, conservation, and African cultures. Over the course of the program, you'll learn essential skills such as animal tracking, bird identification, and bush survival techniques. But the benefits of this rigorous training go far beyond technical knowledge. You'll also form close bonds with fellow nature enthusiasts and conservationists from around the world, creating a global network of like-minded individuals. Your days will be filled with excitement and wonder as you observe animals in their natural habitats and explore the diverse landscapes of Africa. Return home with newfound knowledge, a qualification, unforgettable memories, and a sense of accomplishment that will last a lifetime.
We're just driving around in the northwestern parts to see if there's tracks of the reported leopard. Oh, tracks, not leopard wasn't seen. And that's what we're doing. Repeating that now, starting in the northwestern corner, and we are just literally zigzagging. Slowly, literally on idle speed. I'm checking the road. BK is scanning on the side. But I think it might be wise to return here once it's dark. Is that with this type of weather, the animal's likely to be lying down. Maybe we're lucky and it's up in a tree or something. Very vague reports. I don't have an exact location. But we'll give it a try. Maybe we'll double up back to the northern boundary a bit, okay? But I'm checking all the marula trees, often with this first sunny weather after a couple of days. They will bask a little bit in the trees often. So it's not a bad thing to do. Check all the big marulas. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a nice leopard. Fran wants to know what's my favorite thing about tracking. Fran, tracking teaches you a lot of things. But my best value I gain out of it gives you an opportunity to learn more about animals' behavior while you are tracking them, especially if you are tracking them on foot. If you're on the trail for the entire time, not like vehicle-based tracking where you just go around and round and look for tracks. Tracking actually, pretty much, real tracking is done on foot. Tongue in cheek, that is, but yes, you get to learn and experience the terrain where the animals move through at certain times. And you can learn about animals without seeing them necessarily, by just following their trails. Right, we're going to linger in this area a little bit. And like I said, you know, I'm really hopeful to find any pointers, any tracks, anything for that leopard. In the meantime, let's head over to Cedric, who's found some more elephants.
Thanks, Chris. Yes, I am just blooming here at Twin Dams and enjoying more elephants coming down for a drink this afternoon. Looks like another 2 young boys have just approached the water. And maybe we will have a poodle party. You never know. We've got 3 you've got 3 males. Well, it might be fun and games. I'm trying to look in the background. We might even have more elephants. So it's all the young boys. I'm sure these youngsters are busy following this the older one, but the other one's not old at all. Now these 2, maybe in like their mid-teens. Maybe there's the rest of the herd. Maybe the rest of the herd might be still behind because they look very young, both of them. I mean, male elephants will only really start moving away from the herd, or not moving away. They'll actually get kicked out of the breeding herd at late 17s, maybe it's like 16, 17, 18. But I think they are still maybe about between 10 and 15. So interesting. And why they get kicked out of the breeding herds is, of course, once they get to that 16, 17-year-old age, you'll find that they start becoming a little bit agitated and aggressive with the young calves in those breeding herds, and then you'll see that the matriarch and the other females, the older females in those breeding herds, they will not accept and tolerate those young boys' aggression, and then they start getting pushed out. They get chased away. Eventually, those young boys will end up leaving the herd, and then they will go in search of a older male, and just to kind of gain a little bit of experience from the older boy. Maybe, well, we're on the dam wall. I mean, sometimes distance can be deceiving. But where we are now, to me, that look just the size of the tusks and that. And we still got the older male to the right there. You'll see it'll be in frame now. So we still got the older elephant here. He's still feeding around, still enjoying a little bit of grass. A little bit earlier on, he was throwing all the twigs and branches in the water. For what reason, I don't know. It seemed like he was just having a relaxing, boring Sunday afternoon. Well, Lola, if an elephant's drinking alone, will it be at a higher risk? A higher risk of predators, I guess. Lola, no, not at all. Not at all. Who's going to mess with a 6-ton male elephant or a 4.5-ton female elephant? Not many animals. Not many animals. So, coming to drink by themselves at the dam, there is no risk at all. At all. They are big animals. I have seen a clip before where a crocodile actually snapped a elephant's trunk, well, not snapped, but like kind of grabbed onto an elephant's trunk, and the elephant of course got a fright and pulled out, and the crocodile came with the trunk, and eventually the crocodile let go and got flung into the water. So yeah, I have seen a clip like that many years ago, but I think even big crocs here, they'll think twice about even going for an elephant. Why? They're going to struggle to even drag that animal into the water. It's going to be a useless mission and effort. So of course the elephants, they do rely a lot on water. So sometimes you'll find at least maybe twice a day they'll get to certain dams and have a proper drink. I mean, usually about a big male can drink over 100 liters per day. Jesse, yeah, I think the younger bulls will be more unpredictable because an older bulls in must. And the thing is, that's why the younger bulls will join the older males, because they don't know how to handle themselves, when they're going to must. Otherwise, the testosterone is quite high in their body. They feel agitated, they feel aggressive, and they're not too sure on how to control themselves. That's why an elephant from around about say 17, 18 years old, right up to about 40 years old, they can control their musting period up to about 5 to 7 days. A male that's up from about 40 years old to about 60 years old, he can control his musting period till about 15, 16, 17 days. So it just shows you older males over the age of 40, they've got more control over themselves, more control on how to really keep themselves at check when they're going to must.
Did you know that the WildEarth team makes weekly behind the safari content? Would you like to get to know the WildEarth family better? See how we live.
This is Eagle's bedroom.
Learn about our production process. And see the antics that happen off camera. Sign up to be an explorer and you will get access to all this content and more.
And let's keep bumbling. The west didn't bring much, so we are now going to turn south and see what it brings down that side. It's still very hot, so I imagine some animals will be snoozing. But it cools down quickly, the beauty of winter. The only tracks I can see are mine. Ah. Okay, Cedric has checked some water bodies, but we're also going to head down that way and see if we can get lucky around dams. don't think I've had a dam sighting this month. It has been really quiet on that side.
Alright, well, we're still sitting here at the moment, and as you can see, we've just had another 2 elephants that has approached the twin dams. As you go on the left hand side, we've got a younger one with a very small one. So that's exactly what I said. Those other 2 just seemed a little bit too young to be by themselves and away from the herd. So I think they are part of this herd that's now approaching the dam. Well, we've just got these 2. Where is Mom? So then I'm sure the rest of the herd is still slowly making their way down to twin dams. They might be in the drainage lines somewhere. Lovely. It's so nice to have that youngster. I don't know, I'm just trying to get my bins out here quickly to take a look. Yeah, he's also around about close to like the 3.5-year-old little one that's drinking with another youngster there. Oh, isn't that so sweet? And the young one put its trust in its, how can I say, its friend. It's like, yeah, let's go down to the water. Mom and them will come now. Riley, can they communicate in the water? Riley, no, they cannot communicate in the water. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say here. Communicate in the water, or like go underwater and communicate. I'm struggling with this question there. But they can communicate outside the water. Well, look, they can be in the water and they can trumpet and rumble still, as long as they're outside the water, you know, not under the water. So, yes, that's how they can communicate. But under the water, I don't think they can really communicate that way. Underwater communicating elephants. It looks like they're all enjoying a good old Sunday afternoon drink. And they're all very happy. A nice warm day, as I said. The dams today is going to be very good to just sit around and watch what comes down. Now, you never know what else can approach this dam. Just sitting here and watching these elephants, you might even get something else coming through the area. Maybe a leopard, maybe some lions, maybe wild dogs chasing something into the dam. You never know. Things can change up all the time. Alright, well, we're going to sit here with this herd of elephants. Maybe the rest of the herd will start making their way down to twin dams. So while we do that, I think let's head over to Pridelands as Chris is doing some birding.
Just managed to find this pearl-spotted owlet. And note when it changes it turns its head, it's got those 2 black spots behind the head. And that could potentially fool anything that might cause a harm to it, or even potential prey, into thinking, or, you know, is the bird looking at me or not? These guys are tiny. It's one of the 2 owls that also hunts in daytime. It's not uncommon for the pearl-spotted owlet to hunt in daytime. The other one is the African barred owlet. Panda P, thank you for the comment. Indeed, some great camera work from BK there. This owl that, to give you an idea, will fit in my hand. Its head is about the size of a golf ball, roughly. It's a tiny little owl. And off it goes. You still see it? I think it's gone to that... yeah. All right, well, PK still has it. It's far away now, but we still have it. I don't think it's going to sit there for too long. Because it was trying to get away from a couple of long-billed cromebacks who spotted it and making alarm calls. You can actually hear that. Those are the long-billed cromebacks. We're not happy with the presence of this owl. Now, you've got quite a mean-looking face for such a small bird. Mallory wants to know what predators would eat this owl. Probably some of the falcons and the goshawks. Mainly. I'm trying to just work through my memory if I've read anything there that I can remember. They in turn have a very wide range of foods. Grasshoppers, solifuges, scorpions, beetles, termites especially sometimes. But they'll also go for small mice and rats, lizards, snakes, small snakes, frogs, even other small birds. And been known to eat the chicks of other birds as well. A very wide range of stuff that they consume. Mac also saying loves watching owls. And they're so full of wisdom, their own appearance. And it's great that we can see an owl in daytime, even though it's one of the smallest owls. Well, it is practically our smallest owl in the area. And this owl is a bushveld specialist, by the way. Wooded savanna specialist. And it's gone. But you will also find them in the Kalahari, which is essentially a dry sort of wooded savanna. And a lot of people tend to think that the Kalahari is a desert. We're not in the Kalahari. But anyway, let's head on. In search for cats. As I'm checking out tracks, let's head over to Cedric, who still has his elephants.
Thank you, Chris. Oh, looks like old Mommy Dearest has arrived. As you can see, the elephant on the far right-hand side. There she is. Hello. So she finally arrived at the dam as well. So it looks like now the entire herd is here. That is so awesome. I think she was enjoying a good old afternoon meal somewhere down here in the Mulwati in this drainage line. And then she realized, okay, what, all the kids and everybody's around the dam, let me head over there and go for a drink with them. But that's a very docile afternoon. It's like not a lot of quick movements, not coming quickly to have a drink and moving in. You usually get quite a bit of that sort of thing. This afternoon, even that younger male that we had a little bit earlier came down to the drink, just relax, and then he moved off slowly. It's the same as the rest of the herd here. No fast pace for the day. Sunday, fun day, slow day. I think from here I'm going to start slowly moseying off a little bit further north. Oh, Cindy D, a female elephant. Look, the first time when they start going into heat, in other words, they going to estrus, it's about 14, 15 years old. So about 14, 15. Remember, it's almost the same as us humans. I mean, if you think about when we go into puberty and all that kind of stuff. Same situation with elephants. I think Chris was explaining about, them growing up as youngsters and getting to adulthood, almost the same as us humans, how we do it. So, so if you're looking at that, it should be about maybe, I'd say about 14, around about there, maybe 15, might even be 15. When they can really start going into heat. She's just having a bit of fun. All of them are just having so much fun here at Twin Dams. I don't know what they are doing. They're not drinking. They're just pushing water out and squirting it all over the place. What are you doing, girl? What do you want to do now with the water? And sometimes you'll actually find when they actually suck that first bit of water up into their trunk, they won't put it in their mouth. They'll actually kind of squirt it out. It's also just to get rid of a lot of mucus that's been gathering in the trunk itself, because they don't want to go and drink their own mucus. This comes from the trunk. This is quite entertaining for the afternoon. I'm loving this bit of a pool party. It's a different kind of pool party, this. It's more like a hosepipe, a garden hosepipe party. Remember back when you go in your garden and you used to water your plants and that, and you got the hosepipe in your hand. And if there's anybody close by in the vicinity, you would go and spray them. Maybe she sprays a little one. It'll be quite fun if she does that. So what are you doing, Mom? I'm always chucking that water out of the dam itself. Oh, it looks like she's just had some water now. Really enjoyed that now. Maybe grabbing a little bit of cleaner water that's situated on top. So come on, little one. Aren't you going to come and have a drink here with me? George, they can blow with their trunk. Of course they can. So that's how they squirt it out. They push it out, they blow it out. So they can suck and blow with their trunk. Alright, well she's telling the little one, okay, time to move on. I think, well, she's going to slowly start moving on. I think we might be doing the same very soon as well. Thank you, elephants. Thank you so much for the afternoon entertainment. She is a beautiful female, nice and big. Well, now you can really actually see how those other two younger males that came earlier down to the water, we can actually see them, the one now behind her. You can actually almost see now the size difference. They are still very young.
Stay up to date with the latest happenings at WildEarth. Discover what goes on behind the scenes and get a weekly recap of the best moments on the channel.
He's got it! And he's straight up a tree!
Sign up to be an explorer and receive our newsletter written just for you and sent straight to your inbox every week. WildEarth Explorers, a club for people who are passionate about nature.
Thank you for joining us and have a fantastic morning.
That was a nice, different sighting of one. Still around our Ellie Bull. Coming out a bit more into the open. And the drongas is always around. Drongas are always around. Nice. Well, let's move on. Find a leopard, hopefully.
Alright, so I've left Twin Dams now. I left those elephants. They went into a drainage line called Mulwati, so they went in that side, and I am going to continue with my drive. I do apologize if we have a bit of a picture breakup now, but we are going through a dip. But on top of that, I think I'm going to try. I saw male leopard tracks going up on Nyala North this morning for a young male leopard, most probably Marips, that young boy. Not Nyala North, Nyala South, one of the roads. And so I'm thinking maybe I'm just going to do a little bit of a follow up that side. And then slowly but surely my plan is to, once the sun starts setting a little bit, coming down, it gets a little bit cooler, I'm going to head to that southwestern corner where that female cheetah and the 3 cubs were pretty much coming north from another property, and due to it's cooler and all that, I'm hoping that we are going to be lucky to finding those cheetahs, but you never know. Let's just take a look. I know Lauren is also in that area, in that vicinity. She's also going to be taking a look to see if she can come right with that cheetah. It'll be fantastic. Can you imagine that? Female cheetah with 3 cubs. Oh my word. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, so I'm going to go in the Mulwati. I'm sure we'll be found in the Mulwati. That's just, I need to go in the Mulwati because this is exactly a hot day like this. Debbie K, yeah, cheetah on Juma would be fantastic. I think Debbie K, Debbie K. Cheetah would be fantastic. Oh, can imagine. Wow. Well, at least we know they're in the vicinity. I think somebody was asking me this morning, he's like, oh, Cedric, any cheetah or leopards will do for the day. I'm like, cheetah, yeah, right. Well, just shows you. It is possible. Anything's possible. Alright, I'm in the Mulwati at the moment. Just going to go along here. As I say, it is quite warm. Hoping that maybe something came down here to lie in this riverbed. It's nice and cool in these drainage lines. A lot of the cold air just sits at the bottom. The sand is cold. Well, not cold, but cool. So let's see if we are going to get lucky with something around this side. And this is one of my favorite drives. It's this Mulwati. I love it. Alright, so well, we're going to continue. Let's head over to Lauren to see what's happening on her safari.
They probably went east from where he left them. Alright.
Oh, apparently I'm live. Apologies everyone, I'm sitting listening to the radio. Okay, we are sitting at Twin Dams. There was a pied kingfisher there. Ah, yeah, he's still there. Sorry, I find it much easier to see with my sunglasses on. Straight at 9 o'clock, Owen. Pied kingfisher just sitting on the end of the branch there. I think that's a male. Let me get my binos out. I love the fact that you can tell the difference between the two of them. They're such epic birds, especially when you see them hunting. When you see them hunting, is absolutely remarkable. You have double breastband as male, single breastband as female. It's really easy to see the difference. Okay, we're going to continue to look for some birds around Twin Dams.
Welcome to AfriCam, your window to Africa's wild spaces. Immerse yourself in the captivating sights and sounds of nature. With our high-definition cameras, you'll feel like you're right there, in the heart of the action, where every moment is a surprise waiting to unfold. Join our global community of wildlife enthusiasts as we witness nature's drama unfold in real time.
Right, left that elephant and now en route to... Oh, sun is in my eyes. Sorry about that, guys. I had a straight flare into my eye there. Anyway, we're looking now a little bit closer to the central northern parts of... what do we got there? Oh, look at the shrikes. Nicely done, BK. We've got some white-crested helmet shrikes. Oh, there they go. They're somewhere in that bush below there, somewhere. No. There they are. Now remember the pearl-spotted owlet that we had earlier? And these guys are one of the birds that really despises the pearl-spotted owlet. Whenever they see or hear it, they will mob it and irritate it so much that it flies away. Oh well, they've flown away. Maybe, oh, there they are. Ah. Nina wants to know if they are called shrikes because of the sound of their call. Nina, I am uncertain as to the origins of the word shrike for these birds. Shrikes occur in many continents as a family of birds, not only here. It could very well be a type of shrike somewhere in Europe. I don't know, that got the name because of a call. Definitely not these guys. They make this very electric-like call. I remember Steve Falconbridge said they look like stormtroopers from that the space movies. And they even make like sound. It sounds like a laser shooting. So they are stormtrooper birds. I remember Steve always says that. Our shrikes here all have very, very different calls. If you think about our bush shrike, graded bush shrike, it's got that sort of, you know, so there's even one shrike that's got this like twang sounds like a metal spring that expands quickly. Crimson-breasted shrike doesn't occur here, only in the far, far north of the Kruger and in the western bushvelds, Kalahari. So unfortunately this time around I cannot give you a definitive answer. That angle of the sun is so bad I cannot look at the camera. Sorry guys. That's straight into my eyes. Yeah, as I said, I'm not entirely sure. I actually don't know at all where the word shrike came from. I do know it's a family of birds that are widespread globally. Even here, we've got quite a number of shrike species in South Africa. Steve Gieb wants to know how many elephants resides on the Pridelands Conservancy. First thing, they don't reside here. Pridelands makes up a small portion of their home range. So there's a number of elephants that enters Pridelands and exit again. They don't stay here all the time. The area is too small. But at any given stage, give or take, I would estimate about between 200 and 250 elephants. So about 200. It would be a good call, I say, at any given moment. And that's a lot for the area. But there's times where we hardly see elephants, and then there's plenty. So it fluctuates as these elephants come through the area and move out again. Remember that Pridelands is part of the greater Kruger system. So these elephants can walk miles and miles and miles in a day if they really want to. So they don't specifically just stay on Pridelands itself. But think of it as that Pridelands is an area that makes up a portion of their home range. That's probably the best answer to give. I'm heading over to Impala Plain, which is in the central north, right along our northern boundary. Thank you so much, Lucy. Lucy's just mentioning, really love Pridelands, and it is great to be your guide. Thank you so much for that comment. Yeah, I've spent quite a bit of time now in the last, what's it now, BK, a year and a half. Yeah, it's about a year and a half now that I've done very regular work at Pridelands. Kind of like feel like home to me. But anyway, let's before I get to Impala clearing, let's go and take a look at what Cedric is doing out on his drive.
Thank you, Chris. I'm now on the eastern boundary of Djuma. I'm heading up on Cheetah Cut Line. I'm heading north, and I think I'm going to make a little bit of a stop around there at Buffelshoek Dam. I want to take a look just to see if that little baby hippo is not outside for us this afternoon. I'm hoping that those hippos are busy sunning outside there on the sand, and if so, then we maybe can get a beautiful view on that baby. But it's still going to take another maybe 10 minutes to get there, but that's my plan of action for now. And then, yeah, I thought I might have seen some leopard tracks this morning, but nothing has crossed into this area, so it could have been from last night. And you know, leopards, they can move very far, so I'm not going to even try and give it a go now, unless it's nice and fresh and on top of vehicle tracks, then I would say yes. Let's track. So I always think about tracking. Tracking is something that, you know, you want to track something fresh. Tracking lions and leopards that's been moving from last night. That is, of course, you know, I can say the guys have been moving through here in the morning, and during the morning the vehicles moving through, they've squashed most of the tracks, and to really kind of be on top of it is quite tricky. So yeah, that's why maybe during the daytime, if it's on top of vehicle tracks now, then it's worthwhile. Then it's worthwhile. Another update, funny enough, Rexon gave me an update on this morning on those Nkuhuma male lions that we saw yesterday afternoon on Chitwa airstrip. So those two Nkuhumas, they are not, they weren't the ones that they saw up here on the north eastern corner of Djuma. So these, oh, there's a little double-banded sandgrouse on the road. Two of them are male. Oh. We've got a male on the right-hand side, and as you can see, we've got a female that's on the road. So it's beautiful. The male's quite stunning. I think this one we're going to first look at now is the female double-banded sandgrouse. Isn't that beautiful? Now we're going to try to go to the right-hand side, Cameron, to the other side of the road, and we'll see the male. Much more beautiful. We've got this stunning yellow ring around the eye area. There we go. Lovely. So I do apologize. There's another vehicle here. We've got this lovely little always sit on the road, but they're very still and so well camouflaged. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Really blending in with its surroundings. A nice orange beak. The habitat of a sandgrouse is on the sand. It's sandgrouse. It's pretty much on the sand, on these little open clearings of the sand. So that's why they can at least really blend in with the surrounding. So yes, Whitney, I think that's why we mostly see them on the roads, and as well as like here on the fire break, more of the open clearings. You won't really see them in the thick vegetation, hardly in the thick thickets. I think also like the Namakwa sandgrouse as well. I love that, like arid areas. Hello, lady. Yes. You can see now she hasn't got that white across her forehead like a male. That white and the black stripes. Walking very tentative down the road. Picking it on little seeds that's situated around here. but they can fly very quickly. So if I have to get out, or if the car approaches them from like a standing position on the ground, they shoot up, and they've got a thing called like a white muscle. So the white muscle is pretty much situated on the breast area. So that white muscle acts like an elastic band. So the white muscle is more the elastic band muscle compared to the red muscle. And that's what's situated right on the breast area, to actually give them all that kind of almost a burst that they just shoot off very quickly. Sorry, Tadiwa, what's, did you say silo? Lilo, silo? Something about it with a comment there. Can you please send that comment through again? Shiloh, you say they've got very small feet in comparison to their bodies. Yeah, Shiloh, I mean, they're on the ground most of the time, so they don't really need to have long legs. They're not going to be wading through the water or anything like that. You know, they're more in these clearings. Them and as well for kind of, I'm sure, to lie flat down like a little stone to hide away from predators much easier. They don't stick out like a sore thumb. Oh, there's more vehicles coming. All right, all the vehicles are using this road for some reason this afternoon. Okay, let's try and go around these sand grasses. Sorry, sand grass. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Chatting around the fire is an ancient practice that has connected humanity for centuries, and we want to keep it alive in our modern age. As an explorer, you'll have access to intimate gatherings with our naturalists, fascinating guests, and experts where we share knowledge, insights, and stories around a crackling fire. Rediscover the power of connection. Sign up to be an explorer today and experience the magic of WildEarth's Fireside Chats.
Yeah, and they do get itches. They do get itches. Just like us, they made the same in terms of biology to a large extent. They get lice and ticks that bites them at itches. The rubbing also maintains the fur. And you can see that those stripes are not really much of a camouflage either, even through that bush. And that's not the purpose of that. It's a disruptive marking rather than being a camouflage.
We are still cruising very slowly in the area where that female cheetah and her cubs were seen, hoping that we can find her in the next 15 minutes. Because if not, we're going to have to call it a day. Luckily, there's a few of us that are kind of working the area, so it's all good. We've kind of gone off in different directions. From her last seen spot, which is the spot I showed you. Sorry, I just need to listen here. Okay, no relocation just yet. So we move out in different directions and we try to relocate. Now this area, remember we talked about the plains yesterday, so this is kind of bordering on the plains, and in this area we won't off-road, so it makes it a little bit difficult because we've got to be able to see her from the road and try our best. Oh, hello, sausage. Sausage is behind a bush here. We'll go to the larger sausages. But since we have been driving around and trying to look for her for a bit, it's always nice to just kind of be stationary for a little bit and see if we can hear anything. Let's pop through like this. Hello, guys. It really has been an elephant day today. I am disappointed that we didn't get to show you the cheetah yet, but nevertheless, it was really cool to try and be one of the first vehicles out, well, the first vehicle out to actually try and relocate her. Hi, Troy. Yes, today has been elephants and then more elephants and then more elephants, and that's exactly how I like it. Elephants all day, every day. Now, I was hoping that the elephants would give us an indication of the presence of a predator. So the elephants are scattered all the way from down here up further north, where the last known location of that cheetah female and her cubs were. And there's also some zebra and impala around, all animals that would give us an indication of her presence if she pops her head up or she starts moving. And so far, things have been pretty peaceful. Just having a moment with this young bull here. We were connecting. Our eyes met. actually hear how quiet it is. The only thing I can hear is the gentle rustling. I can hear the elephant's movements. That's about it. Hi Vernon, you'd like to know if we always rely on elephant vocalizations when tracking? No, not really. It's not something we rely on very much at all, actually. It just so happens that there are elephants in this area, and if they do see a predator, they will make a big fuss about it. But it's not as if they have a distinct call that would let us know that they've seen a predator. The same screech, cry, scream, trumpet can mean that some of the calves are playing too rough or anything like that. So there's no distinct call that elephants use to indicate that there's a predator around, or what's known as an alarm call. But because there are elephants in this area, I'm hoping that I hear something, because it's at least a clue and it's somewhere to start. But what I would really look out for, or listen out for rather, are the alarm calls of antelope, because those are specific to seeing a predator. Hear the crunching? Hi Rashan, you'd like to know if the Ellies are able to move out of the Madikwe Reserve. No, they're not. So Madikwe is a fenced reserve, 75,000 kilometers. 75,000 hectares, excuse me. And there was a proposed corridor between Madikwe and Pilansberg, which is a neighboring reserve. But like so many things, it hasn't quite happened. I actually thought it had, but when I got here, they were still discussing it. And it had not happened yet. So the Ellies can't move out of this area. I mean, it is a very big area, but also elephants are really large animals. They take up a lot of space, and they need a lot of space in order to exist and survive. This female that we're watching is tuskless. I've seen quite a few here. I wonder if her little baby is tuskless too. Hi Shano, you'd like to know if it's possible to relocate these elephants to Knysna. It is possible, it's just very, very, very expensive. And relocating animals in a closed reserve area to another closed area is not really a solution. An area like Knysna Forest. So if you're not sure where Knysna is, it's in the Western Cape of South Africa. The Knysna Forest may be more suited to forest elephants. Although I do know that savanna elephants do roam, and there is a elephant rehabilitation center, I think, there as well. There are lots and lots of things to consider when we think about relocating animals. I think that it's a fantastic solution if we can relocate animals from places where they're overpopulated to other areas, because to me that just makes sense. But I suppose I'm also not the one who has to pay for it. And with my understanding of their dynamics, their social dynamics, I'd want to relocate an entire herd, not just individuals, right? And then it's the darting or the tranquilizing of the elephants, then it's also the equipment to keep them alive during the transportation, and then it's also the cost of the transportation, it's the cost of the rehabilitation on the other side when they do land. So there's lots and lots and lots of costs involved.
Hi, my name is Claire. WildEarth has been part of this home for many years as it connects us to the bush and the culture that we love and miss so much. I became an explorer so that other people around the world can get to experience the African bush in this unique way as well. I am beyond excited that I was drawn to win the prize at Ambakala Game Reserve for 3 nights. It is truly a dream come true.
Sign up today and you could be the one experiencing it for yourself.
The little baby on the right just stuck out its trunk straight. Yeah, you gotta get closer to the tree. Oh, I meant to tell you that we saw a Cory bustard earlier. Fortunately, it was quite in the thick bush. It was hard to see it properly. But I will be keeping an eye out for Cory bustards. in case we see another one. That would be very, very cool. Ah, love it, baby elephants trying to look busy. Yeah, you have a very busy little elephant. Look at you.
Well, finally I have reached my destination, and it's this dam, Buffelshoek Dam, here on the northeastern corner, with all the hippos. And the reason for coming to this dam, the one main reason, is to see if I can find the little baby hippo. And yes, we did see it now. It's underwater. It's just to the left of those two. There's a bit of like water movement to the left, so we're just going to have to wait a little bit and be a little bit patient here. It's a small hippo. And now the mom will come up and the baby will be on top of mom's back. Just, of course, having a little bit of a rest. Clever, good mom. Yeah. So I just thought I heard something crashing in the drainage line, maybe an elephant. Oh, that one's just popped up. There's a little one, it's just gone down. Oh, yeah, no, sorry Cameron, I know it's, it's a difficult situation. The youngster doesn't stay up for too long. It'll pop its head up for a few, oh there it goes, and go for like a few seconds and it'll go quickly down again. But sometimes the mom will come up, and if the mom comes up and the baby's on the back, then of course you'll see the youngster. There it is, look, on mom's back. Oh, isn't that so adorable? Of course the whole pod is surrounding mom and baby. I'm sure the dominant male here is very proud to be a daddy of the baby. So I don't think they're going to move to any other dam anytime soon, especially with such a youngster. Sometimes they'll move to another dam north from where we are now into Buffelshoek. But if they've got this youngster with them now, I don't think they're going to do that anytime soon. I think they're going to remain here for a bit until this young one is strong enough to start moving around with mom and the rest of the pod. Brady, have I ever seen a pink hippo? I think my niece's piggy bank is a hippo, not a pig, and it's like a little pink hippo bank thing where you put little coins inside. I've seen that pink hippo before, but I haven't really seen a complete live animal pink hippo, no. They've got a bit of that pink skin at the bottom and of course around the eyes and the ears, but I haven't seen a complete pink one. So that would be quite harsh, because I know pink skin, the pink pigmentation is very, very sensitive to the sunlight. Well, on top of that already, the hippo's epidermis is quite sensitive to the sun. That's why they spend most of the day in the water. But I think if it's a real, well, there's my little one. The little one's just sitting on top. Oh. But yes, that's the only pink hippo I've seen, as I said. Not a piggy bank, what will we call it? A hippo bank. And people always say, oh, but it looks like their skin is very tough and all that. No, it's not really that tough. When you see hippos, when they do start fighting, especially males for territory and for pods and that, the fights can be very vicious, and that those teeth can dig into the skin very easily. And that's why many times you'll find on the hippos, back, you'll find a lot of these deep scars and kind of injuries from the territorial fights and that. And sometimes these fights can be so vicious. I've seen a hippo once out of the water then when I was working in the Western Sabi Sands, and the hippo was outside the Sand River on the bank, but not close to the water, maybe about, I'll say, 20 meters away from the water, tucked between some tambuti trees, and it was bleeding profusely from a battle that he had with another male. So yes, that skin is very, very sensitive. Sorry, Tadiwe, go with that question. Well, I got so excited that yeah. And I saw, of course, the baby hippo. Bush Barbie, is it true that they don't have peripheral vision? Bush Barbie? I don't think so. Well, their eyes is pretty much situated really on the side of their heads. So I think they can see really much what's happening on top, forwards, and I'm sure at the back as well. Yeah, I'm not too sure on the hippo's vision itself. Maybe Tadiwe will quickly go and take a look for me, and she will give me an answer on that. Oh, yeah, all of them coming up and down all the time. Then the ones on the back again. Alright, so I'm not going to spend too much longer this side. I think what I'm going to start doing, I'm going to start heading to the north of the property and start heading down slowly to the southwestern corner. Of course, where we got that update with the female cheetah and the 3 cubs, hoping, crossing fingers, and hoping that they do make their way onto Djuma. Alright, well, let's head over to Trishala in Madikwe. She's got some black-backed jackals.
Well, we are making our way out of the area where that cheetah was, and also we spent time with those elephants, and then we saw this jackal who is just so chilled. There are impalas all around that don't care very much. The jackal picked up its head for a moment, looked around. The impala looked at the jackal, and that was that. It's nap time. And nap time out in the open too. Oh my goodness, this jackal looks like a domestic dog from that angle. Don't you just want to give its belly a nice scratch? Yes, you are very cute. So I've been getting lots of questions. In fact, almost every time we've seen a jackal, I've been getting the question, is it ordinary for them to be on their own like this? Is this normal for them to be on their own? And I've said to you, it's not uncommon. They can be on their own, but we know that they have mating pairs or bonded pairs, but just because they're on their own now doesn't mean they're not part of a bonded pair. They could be in different areas. They could be close by that we can't see them. But I think that the amount of times we've seen jackals singly while we've been together here at Madikwe really proves that point. They don't have to be seen together and be in close proximity all the time just because they are bonded pairs. Yes, we do commonly see them together, but we also see them on their own. Having a proper chill. That's the most relaxed jackal I've ever seen. I've actually never seen a jackal sleep so flat. seen them sleep like a dog a lot, like, you know, on their, what do you call it, like on their legs, if that makes sense, like a sphinx. But I've not seen them flat like this. Hi Kendra, you'd like to know how successful are jackals compared to other mammal scavengers? I think I heard that correctly. Tadiwa will help me out. Tadiwa is our director, by the way. So, okay, so I was correct. So jackals are not just scavengers. So remember that we get the two types of jackals. This looks like a black-backed jackal. Black-backed jackals are more predatory in that they are more hunters than, say, side-striped jackals. Side-striped jackals prefer to forage, and they're more omnivorous, and they'll go after little invertebrates and things like that too. Whereas the black-backed jackal, the one that we're looking at now, that one will hunt a lot of the time. But they do also scavenge. So I can't say how successful they are as scavengers, because scavenging doesn't make up a massive part of their diet, as in they're not exclusively scavengers, in the same way as spotted hyenas are not exclusively scavengers, or leopards or lions, even though all those animals also scavenge. So scavenging makes up a portion of a jackal's diet, but hunting makes up a large portion too. You do see them scavenging often, but they are not just scavengers. And remember that both jackal species, even though the black-backed jackal, like I said, is a bit more predatory, they both are omnivorous, and they will eat berries and fruit and things like that, like a jackalberry fruit, after which the tree is named, because jackals like to eat that fruit.
Those sounds just go straight through you.
professional field guide in the African bush? Eco Training's professional field guide course can make that dream a reality. This comprehensive program comprises approximately 5 months of theoretical and practical training in the African bush, with highly qualified instructors where participants will complete various certificate courses. You'll learn essential skills such as animal behavior, tracking and identification, as well as gaining in-depth knowledge of the African bush and its ecosystems, all while living in a real-life safari camp. But the learning doesn't stop there. Following the theoretical and practical training, students will embark on a placement program period of 5 to 6 months. During this time, you'll work alongside professional staff and management at a property, putting your newly acquired skills into practice and gaining substantial practical experience. You'll be fully prepared for a fulfilling and rewarding career as a professional field guide. Enroll today, locally or internationally. Take the first step towards your dream bushveld job today.
It's that time of the day where cats could potentially start getting active. And I'm going to start heading to the far south. It is about just before 8 o'clock. So, yes, so I want to try and work that southern area. And to try and see if we there's an animal, we're just stopping to listen. It seems like we're in a slightly touchy signal spot, so we're going to send you over to Cedric.
Alright, thanks Chris. Okay, so I've left Buffelshoek Dam. I am heading straight to the southwestern corner. It is getting to that time of the day, it's starting to cool down a bit, and the sun is starting to set, so I am going to head into that area and let's see if we are going to be lucky with some cheetahs here on Djuma. That would be wonderful. Wonderful. You can see the monitor. I don't know if you can. I'm just going to go a little bit back. Or the tracks of a monitor on the road. You can see a lot of monitors coming towards Gari Dam, and you can just see on the left hand side because the sun is just hitting it just right now, so casting a bit of a shadow along the track. You can see there, look at that. So you can see how the tail of the monitor is going from side to side, and you can see of course that monitor is moving towards the dam. There's so many monitors at Gari Dam. I think it's riddled with those null monitors, and there's quite a party that's happening that side. But you can see this is quite a fresh track. So during the daytime, once the body's nice and warm, they will try and move from pan to pan, or pan to dam, or dam to pan. And all right.
Any updates in Djuma?
All right, let's go. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's nothing so far. I'm just going to head towards the south western corner and to see if I can follow up on the skunkan. So just letting the guy know, just letting the other vehicle know my doings, and he just wants to know if there's anything happening around here on a Djuma. But for now there is nothing. Oh, there was elephants. We had some nice elephants this afternoon. Standing by.
I think that's already in Basel. I can find out.
Find my back south. Can't copy this guy. There's anything about the radios around here. Sometimes if we're in a low area, our radios tend to have a little bit of an issue waking up. Robbie or Bobby, I'm not too sure. Robbie. Our best cheetah sighting. Yeah, by far, northern Sabi Sands. 4 male cheetahs. Bobby, thank you, Bobby with the B. Bobby, it's northern Sabi Sands. We had 4 male cheetahs chasing a young male kudu. And we saw the hunt, we saw the takedown, and it was an amazing sighting. So that's my best cheetah sighting by far. I've actually got a photo of the cheetah grabbing the kudu on the side. So yeah, I've actually got a photo of that. It was incredible, amazing. Amazing. So it just shows you. It was wasn't an old kudu. It was maybe about a, say, 3-year-old. It was about a 3-4-year-old kudu. But still, how they brought that thing down was just amazing. How they worked together. And the one tried, got kind of almost knocked off, and then the second one came and got hold of it, and then the other 3 came back, and it just jumped onto that kudu and held it by the throat, suffocated that kudu, and that was that. Yeah, but it happened so quickly, and the best thing about it, it happened on an open area. So that it was a perfect area. Open area, pretty much typical cheetah's habitat, and we could see the whole hunt. So that was in 2010, 2011, if I'm not mistaken. And we still had the 4 brothers hanging around on the eastern side of the northern Sabi Sands, and they used to move between Manyeleti, Tambavati, Manyeleti, and into Mala Mala, and they used to always go along that side. It was like a highway for them, for those 4 boys. Sebastian, the cheetahs have the same denning practice. Sebastian, I'm sure the cheetahs will also keep their young cubs at a very thick area, making sure that there's no, the den hasn't been compromised by the predators, and I'm sure they're also making sure that it's not just in the open for any predators to grab their cubs. But the success rate of a cheetah raising its cubs to adulthood is a very slim, especially in the Greater Kruger Park. You've got so many other huge predators around. You've got your lions, you've got your hyenas, you've got your leopards. So the cheetah population here doesn't do well at all. So there's a lot of research, a lot of programs on all the cheetahs around here, of course, in the Greater Kruger Park. Alright, let's go. Annalie, myself, I'm just trying to get there, so I'm hoping that we all get the opportunity and start audio, but I don't want to do all that while I'm live, so I'm hoping that we can get that opportunity so we can quickly get hold of the other guys. Nothing this side. Okay, almost there. We're going to go fill him on scut line, and I'm pretty much going to go in the same area as we pretty much started our safari this afternoon. Let's go here. All right. Hi there, Lauren. How are you?
Hi to all my lovely viewers.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm hoping everybody's having a wonderful time with Lauren. I'm sure you are. I'm sure.
So wonderful.
Yeah.
No animals, though.
No animals, but I'm going to go head up that side quickly. I'm going to go try follow. All right, enjoy, Lauren. Bye, Odie. Eat your cheese, Odie.
Do you love relaxing at a waterhole with the sights and sounds of Africa all around you? Well, we have some really exciting news for you. From August 1st, Africam is joining forces with WildEarth to bring the majesty of Africa right into your living room with 9 incredible new waterhole cameras from across South Africa and Kenya. Get ready to embark on a new journey. This is Live at the Waterhole.
Peaceful, isn't it? So much so that I'm not really going to say much. And just enjoying this. A slight little breeze that's coming around. It's quite coolish. I think temperature is going to drop tonight. We are essentially still in late winter. Hi there, Alex. Is asking if the pattern is helping with thermoregulation. Alex, not really. Not that much. Well, not really. It's more got to do with a disruptive marking when standing under tall trees or in between trees. What you would find is that the belly is lightly colored, as well as the legs, and that might help it with reflecting heat away from those areas, especially in areas where the soil can get hot, like semi-desert areas and so forth. You're a little bit stiff from something there. Staring at something in the distance. It's kind of like walking around aimlessly. So I didn't get the name there, but yeah, anyway, thank you for that comment. It is beautiful, that reflection. It looks like it's found a spot where it can have a drink. Lytton from the UK, that's the name there. There we go. Joe in Dubai is asking if giraffes are territorial. No, they're not at all territorial. In fact, they've got very loose home ranges, which are not defended against other giraffe. In fact, their group makeup is also very loose, temporary association, and the composition of the herds of giraffe changes almost daily. However, males do fight each other when they encounter females that are in heat. Males could fight each other for mating rights. Because the females would want to mate with the strongest male closest to them at the time. Beautiful light, I must say. Bluebuck wants to know if that's why the giraffe has a hole in its cheek. Yo, Bika, I'm not sure if we can get any closer, but yeah, that's definitely a big hole. And it looks quite... Actually, I only realized it now. That is, you can actually even see the tongue. It's literally that whole cheek muscle is like gone, and you can actually look inside its mouth, and it's highly infected as well, and that potentially explains the saliva discharge because it cannot keep it in the mouth. It's coming out from the side. This is quite weird. Well, there's so many things that could have caused that wound. This is a female, so I doubt whether it's from a male who was fighting another male. Could have been a kick. Doubt whether it's a predator. There's so many things that can cause infections. Maybe it got a thorn or something stuck there. It became infected. But that is a very, very big. You can actually see the tongue in the back there. That is bad. Even the lower mandible, the jawbone is exposed. And to be honest with you, prognosis, in my opinion, would not be very good for that. That type of infection spreads further. Even it's not in bad condition, that's the thing. So it's obviously, there's also on its nose, you can see there's a laceration as well on the bridge of the nose. Goodness, I didn't even see that. But that is a significant injury, or whatever may caused it. Maybe it is lions that kind of like brought it down. But there would have been other marks on her. Maybe there is, we can't see, but that is going to be a problem. That type of injury. It's going to be interesting to see if it can actually drink. It did drink, but the thing is they drink with a suction. Oh, even the teeth and stuff is exposed. But there is a heavy infection there. Also above the ears, there is also lacerations. It could potentially be lions who's caused this. Yes, indeed, there is some claw marks, which we think might be claw marks. Maybe lions did get hold of it. Even on the side there we can see, so perhaps it was caused by lions. An unsuccessful hunt. Shame, this is not the greatest thing to see, but it's important that we do. And just a reminder that as much as we love and admire nature, and as much as we are obviously sensitive and emphatic about injuries like this, it is the way of nature. There is energy flow, the flow of nutrients, and it's also the trophic table. Animals must be consumed, plants must be consumed, and everything ultimately needs to expire to take all that components back into the system. So it looks like it is able to drink. You can see they also now definitely moving towards predation. That was the cause of it. You can see on the even on the lower jaw there now, claw marks. I don't know if it will survive. If it can eat and drink water, from that perspective, it will be okay. The biggest thing is if that infection it's the spread of the infection that could cause a mortality. Question from Roshan. Would pridelands assist? Roshan, generally speaking, all the APNRs and private parks, and as well as the Greater Kruger, the entire Greater Kruger, the general doctrine is not to interfere if it's a natural caused condition, unless it's a critically endangered species. So the doctrine is to only interfere with man-made conditions, injuries, etc. And since giraffe is not an endangered animal out here, in fact, it's one of our most abundant creatures here. Also a major food component for lions. This might weaken the animal, in fact, enough to become prey eventually.
We love all the support. We read all the comments, and now we want to acknowledge our biggest fans. Do you know when Ribbon was seen last? Or the names of June's cubs? Do you remember the last time we were up close and personal with an elephant? If you answered yes to any of these questions, then you are in for a treat. WildEarth's Fan of the Month. We are looking for you. For more details, make sure to read our monthly mailer and keep an eye out on our social media pages. WildEarth, it's in your nature.
So at this stage, the animal is obviously not in bad condition. And this is not a very recent wound. The level of infection there is, it's not like a week ago. I can see those lacerations there. Even on the nose. Could very well have been a crocodile. But it's also walking with a slight limp. And I did see something that looked like, is that mud or is that blood? No, it's mud. And one of the legs I did see something that looked like it might be a laceration. So I'd say it's either lions. The thing is, when lions can get hold of the head of a giraffe, it's usually unable to get up. Once they can bring a giraffe down, it's very difficult for it to get up, and they normally will kill it. So the crocodile hypothesis is sounding like a very good one.
Alright, we've got beautiful fresh male leopard tracks here. Sorry, I am going to jump off here. I am going to quickly see where this male leopard has gone. Very fresh tracks on Zoe's. I'm going to walk a little bit here. Maybe hopefully he's not lying in the grass here somewhere. Can you see here? Oh, you can't really. Yeah, can you see that? You see that beautiful male leopard tracks here on top of the vehicle tracks. So I just want to see where he's gone here. I see here another one. He's gone across. I think he might have gone north. I don't see anything going that side. Sorry, I just have to do. Tracking is important now. It's that time of the day, and I'm sure it's tortoise pan. Just looking at the size. Well, it's a male leopard, but we also tortoise pan. Yeah, see, gone across. Let's go. Let's go. Onivasi for play. Yes, could we be lucky getting a leopardo up on Zoe's? Let's go and look. Let's go and look. Straight. Ah. Alright. I just want to keep my eyes on Dixie. Dixie. It is because it's in just by the size of the track, it's a male leopard. Moati was seen a little bit, I think, further east of us. So there's no other male that really is controlling this section here. So only one I'm jumping to now is a tortoise pan. Come on, come on, come on, wherever you are, my little rosetted cat, come out. Yes, sorry, I get all excited when I see fresh tracks. I think he's moved in. Yeah, he's there. Yeah, it's still going up, still going north. Still going north up here. Alright, let's. Thinking about him, he might cut across maybe to Aubrey's Road. Aubrey's, he'll cut across to Sandy Patch into that area. But you know, that's why we need to just try and catch up to him, because we were on this road this morning. We did this road this morning, there was nothing. So this is still very fresh from this afternoon. Gareth, no, I can't smell the popcorn scent, but then again my nose is not I've got a fantastic sense of smell, I do, but I don't want to go and take in a deep breath now, because with my nose just now you hear funny gargling noises and that, so yeah, let's leave it to that. But I don't smell that popcorn smell yet. Yeah, I think he might have turned. He might have turned. That's a little there. Yeah, someone. Oh, okay, don't worry. That was just another branch in the way. Perfect time for them to start moving around. Cool, sun is setting now, so we need to try and catch up here somehow. I don't see anything here. Franny, yeah, I'm trying. I do get excited when I see fresh male leopard tracks. I think, Franny, I think he's crossed into that direction, so I am gonna head a little bit. There's nothing on here now. He'll go straight across, power lines, vertilla access. I might actually just do vertilla access straight to Aubrey's Junction. It's just to that side, because if he pops out, he might pop out that in that area. Let's go and look. I haven't heard anything about the cheetah, so I'm not going to hang around on one little spot, and just know that cheetah and the cubs decide to move south again, or east or west, and then we're going to lose out. So I'd rather just try and follow up on something that we've got. Yeah. Alright, well, we're going to try and follow up on this male leopard. Let's head over to Lauren, as she's got a beautiful sunset.
We're back in action, everyone. I was on my private safari, which was just so wonderful, with the most wonderful bunch of women. And we're just taking a slow moment. We're capturing that sun going down. Just on quarantine. Look at the light just seeping through. It's cooler now. Feels a lot calmer. But I think I might need to put on another layer. But now I've got to get my head back into the normal drive. So I thought, let's just take a moment and watch the sun. It goes down really quickly. It's a perfect time to listen. Rolling Trouble, definitely beautiful sky art. Happens every day. And sometimes we don't even notice it. When I say we, I'm also talking about myself. Sometimes you've got to just stop and look around. Obviously, it's been a very quiet day on Juma. But now really is the time for things to start getting moving. I know we say this every night, but it is.
Coming up on Zoe's Road. Got a nice exchange.
That's old Cedric. He's working the west. I'm not sure where we're going to go. Possibly north. I've been on every cut line today apart from the north, so maybe that is where we should head once the sun vanishes. Okay, as the sun goes down, I think Team Wendy are going to head up north.
Welcome to Africam, your window to Africa's wild spaces. Immerse yourself in the captivating sights and sounds of nature. With our high-definition cameras, you'll feel like you're right there, in the heart of the action, where every moment is a surprise waiting to unfold. Join our global community of wildlife enthusiasts as we witness nature's drama unfold in real time.
or not. But I've seen animals adapt to injuries sustained. And like I said, I think from food and water, she looks okay. My big thing is if the infection becomes worse, and start going into the lips and the tongue and into the bone of the jaw, it could eventually cause some big problems. But I can guarantee you that is very painful. That will be a very, very painful thing.
They are piled up on the other side. There's nowhere to go. This is a disaster in the making. As I said before, I have seen them do this, and as I've been explaining, this is the only time that the river claims hundreds of thousands. These coming back might survive, but you could still tell many of them want to go across. Look at this. There is no movement. The front is clogged. We just need somebody to say, let's turn back and everybody will be saved. But you can tell nobody has gone across yet. Nobody has gone across, guys. They are still there. I'm sure a few have been trampled already.
Sorry about that, everyone. You're back with us. We haven't got very far since you last saw us. But we are heading to Gowrie Dam, just in order to make our way north. It's funny, you just get really attached to certain roads out here. So I'm forcing myself to go against the grain and go north. I went west earlier, north now. Woo! Temperatures have cooled down quite substantially. But I'm not sure what everyone's been chatting about and whatnot on drive. I've been busy with my private drive. So keep me updated and ask away. It's this time of night that we really can chat to you. Especially if we're not finding any animals. Ah, Juma, you gave us everything the other day and now nothing. Well, not nothing. That's not true. Not nothing. Just maybe not the big things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what to do right now. People on the private safari are going to laugh so hard. Oh, how sad they're gone. Worst roadblock. They gone. I didn't catch that name, I'm afraid. I was too horrified at our roadblock. Ah, look. You got a good view from here, Owen. I've never got lost while tracking. Not on foot. On a vehicle, yes. With Owen. I'm going to blame Owen. Even though I was the one driving the car. But not on foot, justice. I've either been with... We used to do bushwalks here. Honestly, for those of you that were with us, you will know they were incredible. They added such an interesting dimension to what we do out here. You had 2 vehicles out, We used to have Jigga as well, and then you would have one team on foot. And we would either be with Rexon, who most of you know, Herbie, a guy called Morris, and they would sort of be your game scout and take you out and assist with track, and you would never be alone. And if I do jump out the vehicle here, either Owen will come with me or I'll never go that far from the car. It's silly to just go off on your own. So I've never got lost on foot. On the vehicle, yes. I definitely have. Oh. Okay, it's your dam. I know. I respect that. Okay, bye. Kim, I wish it was a yawn. Well, we do call it yawning, but it's definitely not a Sunday relaxed yawn. That was him telling me that this is his dam. He's not too impressed that the vehicle is here. He's not going to do anything. He's just been very territorial and letting me know that it's his. With a big yawn and then a big snort and then a very dramatic splish splash. Whatever he was doing there. But yes, that was quite the yawn. I do miss bushwalk so much. That's how I know this property so well. Really, that's how we all who used to do the bushwalks know it so well. Every nanny and crook. Because you went on foot. That rhymes. And you can really get down on the ground with insects. You can really get close to the small things. You can really sort of see the tracks, follow the tracks so easily. It's a really special thing being on foot, especially being live with you all. This is the injured one. Are we able to get any closer, Owen, to the injury on the tail? Looks like it's healing. The last time we saw it, it looked a bit raw. What a wee shame. I think he'll be absolutely fine. What happened, I don't know. I really don't know. But he's missing a substantial part of his tail. Listen to the sounds. Just need to close your eyes and know that it's sunset. Oh, there you go, Owen has shown my favorite birds. So for now, let's send you over to Cedric.
Alright, we just got his tracks now on from Albury's. He crossed into this block towards Sandy Patch. He's heading west, so I'm going to quickly shoot around. Those guys are already on the move. I'm hoping that he hasn't gone into the western sector. It's like so fresh track, so fresh. I'm hoping I'm going to be lucky here. I'm going to go quickly down. That's the only thing with the males, they can move so quickly, and I mean that's during the daytime. Those tracks is from this afternoon, early this afternoon. From where we got those tracks, that's So that's why I think he might still be very close to where we are now. So I'm going to quickly try and do this other little link road. Just to see if we are lucky that side. Picky, your leopard dance. Picky, I think I had a leopard yesterday morning. I'm not doing too bad with the leopards over the last 2 days, so well, let's see. I'm sure it's sunny tomorrow. We might do a little bit of a leopard dance if I cannot get this leopard tonight. We'll actually ask Cameron. We haven't seen Cameron's dance moves yet. Of course, Cameron has joined the team here and is behind me as a cam up for the afternoon. So apparently Cameron can break it down quite well. He's a disco dancer. But yeah, let's see, Picky, let's see. I'm going to find this leopard now. He's going to be on this road. I'm going to go a little bit on the speedy side here, just to try and catch up. Because as I say, we are very close to the western border. Angela wants, Cameron, Angela wants to see you breaking it down. Boom! Yeah. Cameron's, he's ready for it. All right. I just want to get to this other road here now because he's got into this block. And if he goes into this block, then he goes out to this like kind of a rubble area and then over to Triple M North. That's our western boundary. So I want to try and see if we can maybe cut him off. That's if he hasn't crossed over. Alright, let's go. Oh, excuse me. Go. Alright, let's go, yeah. All the way from Zoe's to this side. Following a leopard like this sometimes can be quite tricky. Alright, let's keep our eyes peeled. Are we going to get any luck here? That, or he's going to hit the fire brake. Quing! Oh, there's a leopard. Here he is. Yeah, we got him. Yes! Go there, Cameron. Oh, tortoise pan. Yeah! What? Sorry, I just got so excited. So we got tortoise pan. What tracking. Thank you, my boy. It took a little bit of tracking, but it worked out. A big male leopard. Tortoise pan. Oh my word. You moved very far, my boy. You are quite a mover. Alright, let's turn around. I don't know what to say. I'm a little bit speechless here. Oliver, yes, that's what happens. You got to track these leopards, eh? Picky, I think my rain dance can, I can give that rain dance a bit of a skip. What do you think? I think we got lucky with this one. Alright, looks like he is sniffing around, so I'm just going to stop here. There he is, he's just sniffing. I think he's picked up on the scent of something. Not too sure what. As you can just see, oh, he's going to roll maybe like some buffalo dung that he's decided to roll in. I'm not too sure. Oh, big. Looks like he's got a full tummy there. So of course, tortoise span is one of the dominant males here on Djuma. He pretty much hugs the western side of Djuma. And as you can see now, what's he doing now? He's pretty much rolling around in some dung. Sometimes what they do is just to mask their scent. So they'll pick up on some nice fresh buffalo dung and mask his scent. So when he does move around, he will pretty much smell like buffalo dung, not a leopard.
Are you yearning for a private virtual WildEarth safari adventure with our naturalists and crew? We have got you covered. Sign up to be an explorer before the 15th of August and you could win a private safari experience. Make lifelong wildlife memories with either Steve,
Thank you for joining us and have a fantastic morning.
or Cedric. WildEarth, it's in your nature.
How was that? Slow movements, Cameron. So just letting Cameron know. Okay. I'm going to just move a little bit. Oh, now he's coming all the way. He's going east again. So he's not even going west. I thought he was going to go west. Now he's going to go back east. Well, let's see. So calling like that, did you hear him rasping? Of course, territorial call. Just to remind every other leopard that he is in the area. Other males saying, hey, listen, yeah, this is my territory. And you can hear the impala's alarm calling. It's snorting noises that you do hear. One of the impalas sounds like he's got a cold or something there. All right. Alright Cameron, let's move on. Let's get closer to this male leopard, old tortoise pan. TP! And he was calling for us as well, so like right next to Cameron he was... I think old Cameron loved that. Okay, so we're going to go slowly down here. Come on, call for us again, boy. It is getting to that time of the day. I'm losing a little bit of light now. But now he's on Vuyatilla axis once again, and he's heading back east. So he's done like a lollipop. Almost, he came up Zoe's, Aubrey's, he did like a little bit of a loop, and now he's going back east again. He might call. So sometimes when they go low, picking up an ascent of something. Ah, buffalo dung. Alright, let's go a little bit closer because try and get a close shot of him. Was licking some buffalo dung. There we go. Get a shot there. Sometimes licking the dung, getting some certain minerals out of the dung itself. Sometimes they also kind of make it a little bit wet, and you'll find that they also rub their face or their neck in the dung. Well, yeah, he's not enjoying that. It's not his cup of tea for the evening. Leopard lover, yes, rasping away with something about the tail, but yes, definitely nice hearing old tortoise pan rasping there. So I just have to call this in quickly because I know some people will maybe make their way. Yeah, stations. I've just got one. My daughter Ingwe, on Vuyatilla axis. There's something up there. It looks like a hyena approaching him. Okay, so we're not going to go all the way there because it's a bit far. But it looks like there is a hyena that is approaching tortoise pan. If he looks that way, no, don't look. Look that way. That way. That way. No, you're not going to get it there now. It's a bit far, Cameron. Let's look at tortoise pan because we want to see his reaction. Oh dear. You can see now tortoise pan has just taken notice of that hyena approaching him. So he's just going to... He's just watching it. I'm not too sure which one it is, but it will come into frame very soon. I'm not going to ask Cameron to frame up on the hyena now because it's a bit difficult. It's still pretty much in a corner. But let's see. I hear him growling. Oh, no, he's not happy about this hyena approaching. Let's see what happens here. He's going to rather veer away. Let's see what he does here. Let's see what he does. Here comes the hyena. He's not happy. Oh. Let's see what happens here. He's holding his ground, this tortoise pan. He's holding his ground. Hyena's just coming to investigate. Well, they'll respect each other's space. Okay, he's just going to lie down. Alright, we're going to cross over onto IR now quickly because it is getting, as you can see, very dark. So we're going to go into infrared. So I do apologize by just the change of color. There we go, in infrared, so we don't have to use any spotlights in it. The hyena's like, okay, So what happened now, the hyena just came to inspect if this leopard had any kill here. So he just came and it's like, oh, well, there's a leopard here. Maybe there's a kill, maybe there's some food on the ground, some little bits that's been, you know, left by this leopard. So he came past here, just sniffed around and realized, no, there's not even a smell of any carcass around here, so no, I'm going to move on. So of course Tortoise Pan is just like, okay, he's happy to see the hyena and move away. Oh, isn't he beautiful? Sometimes just have to get to the right place at the right time. But I was a little bit worried when I had his tracks coming north. I thought, I said maybe he's going to go all the way to Baobab Dam. So Baobab Dam, of course, that area, of course, Tamangumi used to pretty much control that territory. And I thought maybe Tortoise Pan was going to take this opportunity to head north to maybe try and expand his territory. But it seems like he still hasn't really pushed far up. Joe in Dubai, yes, nothing better than having a leopard. All right, let me go. Before we lose the leopard, let's go. Let's go. I think he might just be scent marking. No, he's going straight south. Yes. All right. Okay, get my low range in. All right, let's go. Get my spotlight out just in case. Let's do this. Let's see what's happening here. There's a little pan here. I know there's a little pan, so maybe he's just going to this pan. That's going to work now. Alright, maybe not. Where is he now? Oh, there it is. Ha, there's the light. A little bit of a shake, rattle and roll, and it's working again. Alright, he should be here now, so I'm just going to... Oh, here he is. Once again, nose licking, I think, is your infrared on now. There it is. Okay. I think once again, just licking some of that buffalo dung. It's just situated on this little pathway. And there was a herd of buffalo that came through here, but I think yesterday or the day before, so still very fresh dung. A big male. I mean, like you're looking at a male like this now, many times to me it reminds me of a male that I used to see in Mvula. I think a lot of you know as well, Hukamuri. Two males that used to be in this area many years ago, and to me Tortoise Pan reminds me a lot of those two males. Very, like, not tall but very stocky. If you actually see how Tortoise Pan is, his neck is thick, his head and neck is practically one, and a very stocky male. Oh, so I'm trying. And of course getting to a good old size of easy, maybe 80 kilograms. Quite a large boy. And it's amazing if you see a female next to a male, then you can actually see the size difference, where a female is half the size of a male leopard. Oof, does that taste nice, my boy? Is that very nice? Some buffalo dung. Wonderful. Wonderful. Well, if you've got any comments or any questions that you want to send through, please do so, because maybe I lost Tadiwa. Oh, there she is. Oh, okay. I just thought we lost comms there.
Attention all lion enthusiasts. In honor of World Lion Day, WildEarth is hosting a Lion Fest Ask Me Anything. Cedric will be answering all of your questions about lions. Join us in celebrating the mighty kings of the safari on 12 August. Don't miss out. Watch it live. WildEarth, it's in your nature.
Look at how red these elephants are. The sun has pretty much set. We've just got a little bit of light left. But this color is so beautiful. I know it's not very bright, but it's so deep. And these elephants have really had some fun somewhere. They've gotten nice and wet at a waterhole and in this really red sand. Even the tiniest of the tiny, there was a tiny one, was just full red. It was very, very, very cute. And after a good, after a good move around at the waterhole and some dust bathing, a snack is obviously the next choice and activity. These are really, really, really red. It's so cool to watch them like this. And this cow is busy chewing on some of that cambium. Sometimes, you can do it. Wow, I think the tree won that one. Oh, sorry, girl. You are definitely big and strong, but I hate to point out that you could not pull that bit of cambium. So in Djuma, a lot of the trees, especially the marula, the cambium, which is a layer of cells, if we just have a quick look back at that tree, that she was having a go at. Just the one that the elephant was eating. It's this, I think it's a sweet thorn right in front of us.
Oh, sorry,
No worries. There we go. So you can see the lightly colored bark there. That's what she's been doing. She's been stripping that area. And that's to get to the cambium. And the cambium is a layer of cells that are very active. They're producing the outer bark on one side and the inner bark on the other side. So it's a layer of cells that has a lot of sugars in them. And that's what the elephants are after. Now on a marula tree, it's quite orangey and really bright. And I have chewed it before, and you can get a hint of sweetness, but for me there's a bit of bitterness as well. And you can see here that the majority of the vachilias, which are what you're looking at right now, formerly the acacias, the cambium is pretty light, so I can't imagine it's too tasty. But it is obviously still providing nutrition. It's all about that sugar. Anyway, our elephants have now moved off. So let us get moving too. Alright, let me send you over to Cedric in the meantime while we get moving.
Alright, well, we're still here with the tortoise pan. Oh. Alright, he's going down here. It's just, it's going to be very difficult this now because he's going to go into an area that to follow him here is going to be very tricky. I'll have to try and see if there's a road there. Alright, let's try. Let's take a look. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. But it's nice to have him. But he's going west. I thought he was going to come back east the way it was looking, but looks like he's turned straight east now. I mean west. There's like a nice little animal pathway and he's utilizing it. Oh, there he is. He almost fooled us. Alright, just watch the side, guys. Yeah, I'll just have to try and get through this little gap and put the aerial 3 here. That's right. As long as there's no snakes, it's going to get flung onto us. I'm very happy. Alright. So he's going to come out towards an area called One Eye Pan on Triple M, to one of the main roads on the western side. Yeah, we're not going to follow through here. I'll have to maybe abort. All right, really. All right, let's try and get out here. All right, I'm not going to get out there. Let's try and get out here. All right, Tadiwe, I just need to try and get myself sorted out here. Yeah, it's a little bit thick in here. So just letting Tadiwe, our director, know that I have to first try and mission here. I'm not going to have this animal now.
Are you a cat enthusiast? Here at WildEarth, we share this feline fervor. However, our cats are a little more fearsome. Bring your favorite feline friend along and join us as the WildEarth prides come roaring to your screen in an epic 3-day lion special in celebration of World Lion Day.
Yeah. We're operating in the south, as I mentioned earlier, hoping to actually get even a glimpse of a leopard. But if not, we've got time. I'm here still for another 9 days, so there's plenty of time to get another leopard in. And perhaps some lions. And it's about time. Yeah, we had that lion the other night, but we're talking more about numbers, you know. They've been absent for quite some time. So statistically, I think we can expect some lions in the next day or two to come back to the area.
Well, it's the only animal that we have found so far. And isn't this pretty cool? Look at the eye shine. Spiders have eye shine too. To be honest, my identification skills in infrared just go out the window. I don't actually know what species we're looking at. I know that it's a spider. That's about it. Sitting on a web, upside down. And there are lots of spiders that actually live this upside down life. And it's remarkable because they live, they feed, they breed, and they even walk upside down in that sort of hanging position. Now, even just thinking about that gives me a headache. I mean, we get support from our legs and we're weighted down by gravity. But spiders turn that whole thing around. And they actually spend most of them, the upside down spiders, spend their lives hanging upside down. They swing under the influence of gravity. And normally those species that do live this upside down life have disproportionately longer legs. You will always find those spiders with really long legs, just like the golden orbs. Their legs are so long in comparison to the heavy body that they actually move faster. They're more agile, more flexible, more able when they're walking sort of suspended on a web upside down. They're really clumsy walkers on land because of these long legs. So if they fall from the web, which is highly unlikely, and they walk on land, they can walk. Of course they can, but they're clumsy. They're not agile. They're not flexible. Their ability is sitting in the web. And that ability comes upside down. Hillary, it is cool. I wish I knew the species, but I can't even pick out color or any identification features right now. But what I just love is you see the eye shine. Insects and spiders do have eye shine. And how they actually move between plant to plant without going on the ground is using a technique called bridging. It's very cool, and it's a technique that some spiders use to move between remote plants, to move between area of vegetation to the next, and they build their own silk bridge. So they build the bridge, and this is not a web, it's a bridge, and they build that in order to walk across, sometimes upside down, in order to get places, rather than walking on the ground. Isn't that remarkable? It's energy saving, actually. They use a lot more energy walking on the ground because they're clumsy at it, they're not good at it. So being upside down, you're actually saving a lot of energy. It's all about energetics at the end of the day. Even though it gives me a really, I don't want to be upside down like that. Kyle Dillon. I do not know. I always find the small critters. And yet elephants will walk right past me. I think my eyes are very in tune from macro diving. A lot of people like to specialize in macro diving. Once they've seen the turtles and the manta rays and the sharks and all the big things, then they want to know what else is there. You want to see the nudibranchs and the flatworms, the tiny blue-ringed octopus, and all the small things that you can find in the sand, frogfish. So I think I just got really accustomed to looking for the small things. And I just love it. That we also get so shocked at the tiny little insects that I'm able to spot. But it's nice to see spiders. I haven't seen many spiders yet, but the insects just seem to be flourishing. Whether it's too early or not, I don't know. Really flourishing. Remember, if insects come out when it's too cold and the resources are not there, they won't survive. And once those eggs have hatched, they've hatched. And that's it. There's no second chance. So I hope they're not flourishing too early, but it definitely is a large possibility. Okay, Owen, let's go on to our next small little critter of the evening. What can it be? Topcat, yes. A lot of insects can do that, especially desert adapted insects. There's a special beetle called the namib beetle, and again, they can collect water droplets on their hardened exoskeleton, which is quite waxy as well, so it's waterproof, but they have a way of absorbing it through their body. A lot of insects, I know spiders are not insects, but we'll just group them all together, have that ability. So they don't have to walk on all 8 legs, especially upside down, to go to a dam or a puddle. No, they can collect it from the moisture in the air. Even this morning, the moisture in the air was incredible. The dew was just, everything was soaking. It wasn't from rain. Moisture is everywhere, especially the groundwater table right now is very high. So yes, a lot of insects have that ability to absorb it if they don't have the correct mouthpieces. If you think about butterflies and moths, they have that proboscis. They just need to unfurl it and they've got a straw. A built-in straw that looks just like this. Whereas other insects don't. Some insects have really hardened mandibles and mouth parts that are for crunching. So yes, absolutely, they can absorb it through their skin, which is really, really cool. You should check out the namib beetle. It's a really unique little animal that you find in the Namibian desert. I went on a tour through the Namibian desert. It was actually Ralph who recommended it to us. He used to work in Namibia, and it's amazing. You spend the whole time tracking chameleons and lizards. I've never experienced anything like it. You track chameleons. A really amazing experience. You learn a lot. If you're ever in Namibia, I highly recommend it. The Living Desert Tour. Just going back to Cal's questions, I also think that I do find things because I tend to drive really slowly. I drive a lot slower than Cedric does, I know that much. And I think the cameramen also say I drive very slowly. It just gives you time to look for those small things. And of course, at nighttime, eye shine helps a lot. Okay, I'm going to continue my search for the little critters.
Are you WildEarth's biggest fan? Well, we have a brand new competition for you. Join our naturalists on Safari Live and listen out for weekly questions. To enter the competition, head over to our Instagram, search #WildEarthFanOfTheMonth and comment your answer under the post. The monthly winner will be determined by the total quickest and most correct answers. We announce our winner at the end of every month. Tune in to Safari Live daily.
Alright, we are now slowly going down Vuyatila access, heading back to the camp area, and we're going to take a look on the clearing around the camp. Maybe see a genet or a white-tailed mongoose. I'm not too sure, but we'll take a look. But how nice was that single tortoise pan? But he did go west. He went straight into Simambili at One Eye Pan. So he went straight back west. Going back west. Going back west. Alright, well, we are just going to park here and view a tree. Let's see. Maybe, as I said, I've got my little light out here. Maybe we're lucky to see something else. Let's take a look. It's always nice with the spotlight. At least you can always see some eyes reflecting from the grass. Eleanor, we get animals coming up to the car all the time, Eleanor. We just turn the vehicle off and stay very silent and very still. He saw Tortoise Pan, he came right past the vehicle this evening, right past Cameron, and he even soared to us. He went, yeah. And of course, I think it was quite a nice opening for old Cameron. He enjoyed that one. But yes, always come right next to the car. Elephants, buffaloes, sometimes a little bit too close to the car. So yeah. Let's stop. I'm just going to stop right here. I think we're going to listen out. Let's pan on this side and let's see. Cameron, maybe we see some eyes. It's reflecting somewhere. I'm not too sure. But we will look. There's a nice big clearing. Maybe some lions calling. Maybe another leopard that's rasping somewhere. Hello. Hi, Tadiwa, are we there? Oh, you're there. No, you're there. All right. All right. Well, let's head over to Lauren to see what's happening on her last bit of the night search.
Well, we definitely haven't been the lucky feet tonight, I must say, but we've always got impala. Yes, there we go. There's a lot of impala in our open area. Some hunkering down, some still deciding to feed. Because at least if you're in a herd of multiple impalas, you're a little bit safer than if you're on your own. For steenbok size, they're small enough to hide. They're small enough to go into the thicket. They're small enough to just blend in. It makes sense for them to be either on their own or in their pairing. But impala size, well, you're too big. You don't really blend in. Can't really hide as well, so it makes sense to be in a big herd. Hopefully tomorrow will not be as quiet. Hopefully the den will be active. And hopefully I'll get to see Intima's little one properly before we go. I believe it's starting to come out a little bit. There is a photo online of it starting to come out. Obviously following mom, and it's teeny tiny. It is so small. It's definitely the age that I think it is. It definitely is. It was born on the 27th for sure. I really hope that we get to see it coming out soon. I haven't heard a single vocalization from any animal. But Cedric's right, this is a good time to stop and listen. Especially in winter, when you're in summer and it's so sort of muggy and clammy and hot, you don't really have that cold air, sound doesn't travel as well. Nigel, you had an awesome drive. I am very happy you enjoyed every moment of the drive today. You are also welcome. I'm sure every team delivered something completely different. And at this time of night, you know you've always got tomorrow. The sun will always rise, and therefore there will always be a sunrise bumble. And I guess ending with the impala on quarantine makes absolute sense. It's good to check this open air. I cannot see where the camera is at all. I'm completely blinded by this light, but there you go. At least you can come and check here and you know what's going on for tomorrow morning. As sad as it sounds, impala do draw in the predators. But on that note, everyone, the sun has set and the sunset bumble has come to an end. It has been diverse, it has been good, and I really hope you have all enjoyed it because you are very much part of it. It's always important to say thank you to you guys for jumping on board, for all your comments and questions, and just for being there. So please do join us tomorrow. Until then, have a fantastic night.
This program features live coverage of an African safari and may include animal kills and carcasses. Viewer discretion is advised.